For anybody who was watching, that was interesting. That it just decided to die on me.
A new PC.
Hey, shush.
Suffering.
Well, it is a wet start, and it's gonna get only flooded. Yeah! Oh, this is fun to watch. This is really fun to watch.
Fun for you.
Well, what do you think is gonna... What are your predictions for the stream? What's up? What do you think is gonna be happening?
3 minutes.
What, me?
What?
Me?
No, what do you just think is gonna happen?
What?
Great. I should have never asked you. Wet. Great prediction. Brit, do you have any better predictions? Batiste? Hello?
Sorry, I was in the bathroom. Here. Predictions. I'm going to get punted.
That's a valid prediction. That is a valid prediction. If anybody else has a prediction that they want to put in chat, please do so. Because,
Am I gonna get hit by a backmarker again? That's the question.
Well, you're a backmarker at the moment.
yeah,
Haha!
Abe Sansma only
Jokes.
starting.
Who's joking up?
This is not good, mate. Not good at all.
Why am I spectating someone else's car? Let me fix.
Bro, this is gonna be bad if it goes to dries, because then our setups are gonna be messed up. Gonna have to deal with it, I guess.
Gonna have to deal with it indeed.
Did I?
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna drive the
Yeah.
wet setup, I think. But not full on wet.
Anyway, I'm gonna leave you guys alone. You guys have fun. I hope everything goes well. Hope everything goes your way. And yeah. See you later.
Yeah.
Well, you heard it there. They think they're gonna get punted. But I damn hope they don't get punted, because that would be very, 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 very bad. Very, very bad. The only thing I'm trying to figure out is why the stream isn't going on YouTube. Unless it is, and I am stupid. Anyway, we can have a little rundown through the grid. Oh, look at that. Very, very good camera angles here. Mahmoud Al-Bash, he starts on pole position. A very nice final lap to secure his pole position start alongside Jamie Shaw. Then Gaz Gasolina starting alongside Stefan Waldhauser. Then Samil Karl, Alexander Carlier, Casio Guimeres, Ludovic Favetes driving for FBR. Zach Sumerel, Samuel Shar. Then Mia Vicha Miladinovic, Stanislav Hunadi, then Luke Mason, our fellow British driver, starting alongside Joris Peters Ream. Jasper Daniel Seibert, he was battling for pole position, now starting in 15th. Then Ryan Reed, Bjorn Klassens, Lewis Kett, and look at that, there's all Western Racing top 3 little group. Edo Cops, now Ricky Polomeni, Britt Batiste, our new addition to the VGTR esports. And then Basher, Carolia, Bastian, Cruz, Abe Santama starting behind the VGTR Academy team. Then Sabum Chowdhury, Josh Buckwater, Felix Palin, Judah Javi, Afonso Soto, Andre Lloyd, Camille Novak, Max van der Herrick, Pascal Jordan, and Bastian Kanya to finish off the grid. is there just a massive black box in the middle? No, that's not what I thought it was going to look like. Anyway, we close that off. And look at that grid. Yes, Camacho. Abe's P24. That should be very, very interesting. Especially because he's starting behind you. So, that'll be very interesting. I guess we'll just have to see how this plays out. And look at that, finally been able to find the stream for the YouTube, which is very weird that I couldn't find it before. But they will be lining up our drivers, and we should probably be looking at the race start with Andreas Kleinwachter, because they are starting second row behind Declan Bauer and Mahmoud Al-Bash, which will probably be the prime spot to see if anybody crashes into each other. Yeah, the stream is indeed up on YouTube now, which is very good to know. Right, well, a wet start, heading into a flooded track for 10 minutes, and then it will stop raining in 30 minutes, which will then hopefully transform into a very nice and sunny track with no more weather changes. But we've seen this happen yesterday. A wet start, obviously with a bit more people and on a tighter track, but a wet start can cause a lot of mix-up, and especially a wet qualifying, because some fast people like Abe Santana now having to start from 24th, I think, position, their unusual place to be. So we'll see how they climb up the field, but nevertheless, we've got a race on our hands. 34 drivers on the grid, and I hope my game does not crash. Yes, it didn't crash. That is great to see, because all of those rain particles are causing me a bit of worry. Right, the drivers waiting for the green flags, lining up side by side, a wet start. What could possibly go wrong? And they are off to a very slow start, it looks like, and well, the top four getting away pretty quickly. People in the background, how are they doing? 21st place, not doing too bad. They're all getting caught up. There is one Vesa car somewhere off the chart, and how are they coming into Chapel and whatever the thing is called? They're going pretty well, actually. Very clean racing, it looks like, and well, it's good to see there's clean racing as Matteo Nagel is getting absolutely pummeled by everybody as he just got spun around. And Luke Mason also tumbling down the field. Looks like he's got a bit of damage. Oh, wait, hold on. He's going very, very slow. Does he have a puncture? Just like Matas yesterday, does he have a puncture on his front tires? Because he was going extremely slow. And look at that, there's a ton of people off the track over there. Very hard to break for that corner. And oh, one of them as well, Stanislav Hunadi. Going down the grid. Samil Karl, he's fighting with Samuel Shar, and now he's got Zach Sumeril behind him. Well, this has been a pretty chaotic start, to be fair. Kleinwachter for the win. Somebody says in the chat, it looks like Samuel Shar coming together with Declan Bowler for a little bit, and just turn on the race gaps because I forgot to do that. There we go. A lot of people pretty close together. Joris Peters being one of them, close to Zach Sumerelli and Samil Kal, who's now getting pressured by Stanislav Hunadi. Down the inside he goes. The Lexus very, very good in the rain. and putting himself up into 8th place. Subham Chowdhury started pretty low down, but now starting to make up some positions. Alexandre Carlier fighting alongside Max van den Herek. And ooh, very close over there. Pascal Jordan coming together with another driver, and looks like the new fastest lap, Mahmoud Al-Bash. At 2:32, Pascal Jordan completely missing the final corner. Coming back onto the track pretty safely. A lot of people not being able to handle this track very well, just like Judah Javi, who is off the track. And oh, very close call with Felix Paland. Definitely not what we would have wanted to see. Let me just get rid of that grey box on the screen, and there's a ton of yellow flags, one of them being Abe Santama. What's happened? Him and Andre Lloyd, looks like they came together. Oh, and Andre Lloyd stranded in the middle of the track. Abe Santama also with a lot of damage. Andre Lloyd not being able to get back on the road. And it is an absolutely horrible start. Yes, Andre Lloyd having to teleport back to the pits. He didn't want to be doing the whole travel there, but Lewis Cat making up another position on Gas Gasolina, now up into 9th place. Stanislav Hanadi, also another Lexus driver, now up into 6th. Last time we saw him up in 8th, so very good stuff by him. And now actually getting overtaken by Joris Peters in the Aston Martin. Two of the best cars on the wet track. Aston Martin and Lexus definitely will be fighting it out pretty nicely, as Camille Novak going down the field is actually, he's gone off the track fully, and now that's given Luke Mason and Rick Polimelli another position. Subham Chowdhury, yellow flag for them. Abe Santama, oh, he's just absolutely cannot get enough of these crashes. He's gotten into another one with Bjorn Klassen. Matteo Nagel off the track, so is Ludevic for the FBR team. Rit Batista tumbling down the order and now in 30th place. Oh, there's a lot of things going on. We can continue our battle with Lewis Kett. A nice car, 69. Yes, indeed. In 2nd place. Very good stuff. Oh, who is that? Oh no, Lewis Kett losing traction and nearly collecting Josh Buckwater in the midst of things. Zach Summerell also going off the track, and Josh Buckwater, what's happened? Oh, he's off the track as well. Yeah, well, a flooded track is definitely not one that you would think is great to drive on. Abe Santama having more problems, as Pascal Jordan and Max van den Herek coming together as well. Zach Summerell off the track. Should definitely be on the track rather than off the track, but that is just a suggestion at best. Yeah, it is just a bit wet. Nothing much. Alexandre Carlier off the track, had a collision with Ludovic Pavietz. Bastien Canier off the track as well. This will definitely get old soon. Saying that somebody's gone off track and this person's gone off track. Might get lightheaded from saying that too much. Put on the old trusty glasses, just so then we can see everything much more clearly. Luke Mason, he's locked on with a battle with Lewis Kett down the inside of Copse in the wet, and he's making it stick. Well done, Luke Mason. That was that wasn't even Copse. Never mind that. Still a very great overtake down the inside, having to, well, commit to it fully in order to not crash both of them out. Samil Carl. He is on the back of the other Aston Martin, the Aston Martin V12, the older generation of the Aston Martins. He's battling with Joris Peters VM, or Veem, however you want to say it. And somebody over there just slowing down for them. Lewis Cat also off the track again. Definitely not doing too well in the wets. Felix Palin, he's should be on the track, but is off. And Pascal Jordan slipping pretty much in the middle of nowhere. I guess that's what happens when you aquaplane, so not going great. But it is a 4-hour race, so people should definitely know that if they continue to go on, they will definitely earn a couple of positions back that they've lost here. A lot of people losing out on their places as Gaz Gasolina also off the track in the hard parts, and now he's in the grass, which is not a good place to be if you're in the rain. Bjorn Klassen's also in the off trap, in the gravel trap. Josh Buckwalter also in the gravel trap, just testing out how safe it is out there. Doing the Good Samaritan. Being the Good Samaritan, not doing the Good Samaritan, being the Good Samaritan. Actually, that is a terrible view. Right, Edo Kops, he's in a battle with Kamil Novak. 2 BMWs. Edo Kops having a bit of trouble last time out, trying to overtake and going pretty wide into Kops. And taking the off. And that's not Kops again. Oh, who's that in the background? Is that Gaz Gasolina? Yes, it is. Having a terrible time out there. Now getting overtaken by Subham Chowdhury. Maybe we can have a look at what it looks from the inside of one of these cars. Guido Bash sets another quickest lap time of the race at 2:23. You know what? Let's go. I was gonna say let's go off board, but Subham Chowdhury having some problems as well. What I was going to say is, let's have a look at a car that's following someone, and you cannot see anything in that spray. Still, Rico Polimeni going side by side through the Kops corner. Nearly making it stick, but just not enough. There, the Porsche overtaken around the outside. Mohamed Faradia. Got some balls to do that. Wonderful bit of driving between these two competitors. Ricky still looks down the inside. He is driving the Aston Martin, so he has got more grip out there in the rain. But how much more grip he have, and can he hold it? Looks like he's actually starting to pull back from the likes of Mohamed Faradia. It's very unlike the Aston Martin behavior. Right, well, we can have a look at how badly it's going to be in 10 minutes. It's going to start raining less, so drivers can start to breathe easy, and the track is starting to evolve into a drier one at that. As Luke Mason gets overtaken by Stanislav Nadi. Mahmoud Albash continuing his streak of setting the new fastest laps every lap so far. He just sets at 2:22, which is very quick. The only other person who's able to do a similar lap time is Andreas Kleinwachter, which again, I did not think that the two of the most unstable cars would be setting the quickest lap times in the rain. The most unstable cars in the most unstable conditions, still setting the fastest lap times of the race. Andreas Kleinwachter saying in 2:22.5, only 5 tenths off Mahmoud Albash, but 6 tenths off in the race. Yeah, very, very interesting to see. Oh, it doesn't really matter. Now Luke Mason getting ahead of Stanislav Brunadi. Now he's got an Aston Martin pouncing on his back. Afonso Soto off the track. So is Gaz Gasolina again. Off the track and not enjoying it, I don't think. Josh Buckwater, though, he will be enjoying that. He gets another position. Andre Lloyd. Abe Santama also coming into pits and out of the pits now. Britt Batiste coming into the pit. Andre Lloyd staying in the pits and actually for a very long time. So it might be that they decided to retire the car, or maybe it's just a very long repair job. Bastian Canio wasn't facing the right way. Now facing the right way. The VGTR boys are definitely having a tough day indeed. Hopefully you, Mr. Camacho, will be carrying the team as it stands. Gaz Gasolina is locked in with battle with Josh Buckwater. 2 tenths off down the inside of, I don't think this is Cop's Corner, but it looks like Cop's Corner. Definitely is not Cop's Corner. 4 tenths. Gaz Gasolina. You can have a look on the splitter camera, the more dynamic camera out of these two. And will Josh Buckwater be coming alongside him? I think he will. Josh Buckwater, no, he's actually making a move back on Gaz Gasolina. Now Gaz Gasolina has to fight side by side with Josh Buckwater. He's forced wide a bit. Josh Buckwater taking advantage of the wet track conditions and possibly forcing Gaz Gasolina wide. Also mowing the grass a bit, as you can see from the camera, helping out the local council. As Gaz Gasolina again overtakes Josh Buckwater. These two are inseparable. These two fighting it out very, 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 very much. Gaz Gasolina still trying to make the move on Josh Buckwater. Behind him now. And down the inside, he might try. Ooh, and that is a very good move by Gaz Gasolina. Finding the grip where there is none. Moving himself up into 17th place. Very nice overtake there in the wet. And Mahmoud Albash still setting the fastest laps off the race at 2:21.5 now. And actually Samuel Shar setting a 2:21.3, beating Mahmoud Albash's time by 2 tenths. and going 6/10 quicker, a lap quicker than Andreas Kleinwachter. So we may see a Samuel Schär and Andreas fight for P2 in a little while. While Edo Kops is starting to catch up to the back of Stanislav Funadi, and so is Zach Sumeril. He is starting to catch to the back of Luke Mason, but Edo Kops is going way quicker than Stanislav Funadi, or maybe Stanislav Funadi was having a bad lap. Indeed, I think Stanislav is just having a very bad lap out there, because Edo Kops now falling back a whole second from him. Not going to be able to catch up. And I said that Samuel Schär was going to be long catching Andreas Kleinwachter. Well, he is. But he does have 2 lapped cars in front of him, one of them letting him go, and one of them being the VGTR Academy team car. And hopefully they don't get too much in the way. No, they don't. But it did lose Samuel Schär a whole second or 2 to Andreas Kleinwachter. Probably spectate somebody's on board. Their dash camera, the virtual mirror going off. See how much water is building up on the windshield. Yeah, definitely. That wiper's not doing too much to get off the windshield. Doing the best it's can. The best it's can. Interestingly, the Porsche is saying that the race is wet. Now, I'm not sure who uses that, or maybe that's just an indication what ECU man should be using, but surely no driver would be orientating if the race is wet or dry just by that little icon that says wet. Maybe that's the dry, maybe that's the wet tires. I don't know. I'm not sure anybody would be using that little indicator to know if the race is wet or dry, because you just see it. Surely. Again, I'm not, a GT3 professional driver, so I don't know if that indicator means something else. Interesting to think about. It's Gasolina gets ahead of Max van der Herrik during my little waffle there. Edo Kops getting close to the back of Stanislav Funadi. Again, Stanislav Funadi having good laps and bad laps. Good laps and bad laps. So. Not being too consistent in the rain. Down the order, he's gone off track, and off track he did. And Mohamed Karalia gets ahead of Misha Miladinovic, who's had a very bad exit out of that corner. Mahmoud Al-Bash did set the quickest lap time of the race for a little while, but Andreas Kleinwachter to 18.9. I have no clue where they're finding this pace. That is a whole 2/10 quicker than Mahmoud Al-Bash's quickest lap time, so wow. Very, very good stuff. by the Ferrari driver. Alfonso Souto getting close to the back of Felix Palin. Felix Palin having a very beaten up car that's just about holding up. Might need to come into the pits to put a little bit of duct tape on it, because right now it's not looking too good as someone in the background just decides to spin it out. I think that was Bastian Cagna. And now Alfonso Souto getting perilously close round the outside of Felix Palin. Can he try and do it? I don't think he can, but he's trying to set up a move to the next corner down the inside. Will he be able to do it now? Off the chicane? No, he won't. And actually there is a faster Aston Martin who's lapping them. Lapping the both of them, which lets Alfonso Souto through. Felix Palin caught napping. Now Alfonso Souto back up into 22nd place, and as you can see, the rain getting less and less, and it's no longer flooded, it is just wet. Gasolina just chasing anybody that he can find, and actually, commentator's curse a bit. He's gone off track, and now losing the position to Max van den Herrik. Another driver that's gone off track is Ludovic Pavietz for FPR. Hunadi trying to make the move on Declan Bowler, and there is a fast McLaren in the way, and actually that's going to lead the way, and Stanislav Hunadi not getting ahead of Declan Bowler. Hold on, Declan Bowler is the McLaren that we saw. Oh, I thought that was somebody else. Alright, Stanislav Hunadi now actually got further away from Declan Bowler. We'll come back to that fight right after Gasolina dispatches off this pesky Porsche. Can he try and make a move anytime soon? Let's see from the inside, and I think he's got him. No, he does in the Porsche, pulling ahead of him for a little while. Best of times on this wet track. Ooh, having to brake a bit early and trying to avoid the Porsche, trying to avoid a collision. Gasolina down the inside. I don't think there was contact. But yet again, Max van den Herrik getting overtaken by Gasolina. Gasolina going very, very wide. Nearly letting Van den Herrik through. Now Zach Sumerel very close to the back of the Ferrari. 3/10 off to the Ferrari. Whatever just happened was weird. Andreas Kleinbach setting a 2:16.6, which is 4 seconds quicker than Mahmoud's fastest lap so far. And that was a whole second quicker than Mahmoud on that. So we'll definitely see them two fighting for first place sometime soon. in the pits right now. So maybe we'll see a great comeback from Abe Santima or VGTR Esports. I love how this game looks in the web. It's absolutely beautiful. And on the topic of that, Gas Gasoline is about to pull up another beautiful move on the BMW. Down the inside, absolutely a diver. No pun intended because of the wet. But Gas Gasolina picks him up into 14th place. Miguel Bash has the quickest lap time of the race, but that is quickly beaten by Andreas Kleinwachter. 2:15.6, and now, well, Andreas can see Miguel Bash in front of him pretty clearly. If you can even say clearly in this weather. Waiting for Andreas Kleinwachter here to get closer to the back of Miguel Bash, and he is getting way closer. 3/10 the gap between the two drivers, all battling for P1. Just gonna have a look from the outside how close they are, and they are indeed very close. The rain now starting to, well, actually the rain is off. There's no more rain. But there is a very wet track ahead of them that they still need to dry up with their quick driving. Mahmoud Al-Bash in the quickest lap time, quickly beaten by Andreas Kleinwachter, who's going 6/10 quicker per lap than Mahmoud Al-Bash. Well, we'll see if he's got good offensive, because so far he's been pretty good on the consistency. I did say that, and he went straight away off track, losing a whole 4/10 to Mahmoud Al-Bash. Maybe getting a bit worried or nervous now that he's got a battle on his hands with Mahmoud Al-Bash. Andreas Kleinwachter still getting so close. Look at that, it is nice and dry. Well, I mean, it's nice and sunny, that's what I wanted to say. And you can see the dry line starting to form there as Declan Bowler, I think, sets... Oh, no, that's somebody else. That's one of the Ferraris who's gone off track, and I think that was the likes of... No clue. Oh, Andreas Kleinwachter. It wasn't even much of a battle. He just went for the move. And it looks like Mahmoud Al-Bash not having too much to worry about. Is actually no. Oh, Andreas Kleinwachter nearly collected Mahmoud Al-Bash. And that is how you lose the lead. Mahmoud Al-Bash taking his lead back, and now by over 4 seconds ahead of Andreas Kleinwachter. Pretty easy stuff. Declan Bowler. Bowler? That's a hard name to say. Close to the back of Ido Kops. And actually, oh wait, was he? I think he collided with the back marker. And now down the inside, it goes on the back marker. Very easy stuff for him. Biscuit Motorworks. Very interesting team name. Abe Santaman is still in the pits, not sure what's going on there. He's got a very, very long pit stop ahead of him, but Declan Bowler getting close, getting penalty close to back of Edo Kops. Making a bit of a mistake, going very twitchy on the exit now down the inside. Might Declan go down the inside? No, he doesn't, but that does force Edo Kops to go a bit wide, compromising his exit, and then entry into this corner. Declan not able to capitalize at all. Now having to wait until the next couple of corners. Setting the fastest lap time of the race at 2:13.9 as Edo Kops continues to go pretty wide. Declan Bowler, and he's hoping that Edo makes a mistake. Jasper Daniel Cyber 2:13.7. I think a lot of people will be setting good lap times now as the track is starting to get drier and drier, starting to evolve to a much more pleasant space for these drivers. Abe got into a collision when trying to unlap himself. Oof. That is not good at all. Declan continues to try and catch Edo Kops. Might he try and go for a move into Kops? That'll be very cool. Overtaking Kops into Kops. Let's see it happen. Come on now. Declan. Space there, so not able to complete that overtake, and now pulling back from him. Now Luke Mason close to the back of Mohamed Karalia. That is very much of an understatement. He is breathing down on him, trying to make him make a mistake. And oh, so close there. I think Luke Mason actually had to brake in order to avoid a collision with Mohamed Karalia. Into the very quick corners now. Luke Mason will try and go down the inside off the Porsche. And the Porsche having to yield. Nevertheless, the Porsche getting a bit out of control. But Luke Mason very much deserving that 6th place. And he has earned. He's put himself up there. Declan Bowler Now, not only does he need to attack Edo Cobbs, but now he's also under attack from Ricky Polomeni. There's a multitask at hand. He has to defend and attack. Declan Bowler trying to choose the attacking side as he's getting close to the back of Declan Bowler. Not Declan Bowler, Edo Cobbs. I'm getting confused between these two names. Now round the outside of Edo Cobbs. Hold on, this will turn into the inside. Can the Aston Martin behind him try and follow as well? Declan having to go side by side with Edo Cobbs, and now they're going side by side into the couple of next corners. Declan Bowler taking 11th place. Now Edo Cobbs has got the likes of Ricky Polomeni, who's going to take 12th place away from him as well. And Edo Cobbs, looks like he either has, looks like he has spun, so that's not going to be helping him to try and catch up to Ricky Polomeni at all. Ludovic Faviet, he was very close to Camille Novak, and he's still very close. Now he makes the overtake, as Camille made a very crucial mistake going very wide in that corner, letting Ludovic through. Declan Bowler now getting overtaken by Ricky Polomeni before they even get to Chapel, Maggots and Beckett's. Maggots and Beckett's. Maggots and Beckett's. However you call it. Mia Miladinovic now getting overtaken by Stanislav Nadi. And Mohamed Karalia going side by side with Luke Mason. Luke Mason overtook Mohamed just a couple of laps ago. Now, going to be trying to go for a revenge move on him. Mahmoud Al-Bash continuing to set his fastest lap times. Actually, Andreas Kleinwachter is very close to the back of him again. Last time it was a very easy overtake for Andreas, but then he fumbled it. Mohamed Karalian now fighting a back marker, looks like, having to overtake them. He's got Zach Sumeril behind him, and he's got Luke Mason in front of him, so it's going to be very hard for him to choose. Does he want to defend or attack? He's getting very far away from Luke Mason as Andreas Kleinwachter, oh, we just missed it. They were going side by side, and it looks like Mahmoud Al-Bash actually got compromised by the back marker there you see in front of you, and he's getting compromised even more as now he's trying to overtake him. Nearly gets into a collision with him. That's the 3-4-1. No, it wasn't 3-4-1, but they definitely had a collision with Andre Lloyd. Now coming into the pits as Hans Hanselmuth just standing in the middle of the track. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I thought that somebody else was going to go into him. Indeed they didn't. Cat also having a bit of damage on his car. He was involved in a collision with somebody. See, it would be nicer if this app said who they had a collision with, because it just says that Lewis Cat has had a collision, so we don't know. Alfonso Suto in the pit. Hans Hanselmuth. Wow, that's a lot of damage. That'll be helping Abe Santama try and catch the back of him, as Abe Santama is only about a whole lap behind Hans Hanselmuth, so he still needs to catch up, unlap himself, and overtake him again, unless Hans Hanselmuth comes into the pits, which is very, very likely. Looks like Santima actually has a lot of damage on this car because he's not able to set competitive times. He's only done a 220.6, whereas our very nice leaders has done 213s, and Samil Kal setting a 211. So not able to do the competitive laps. Ricky Polimeni setting a 211.1 as he just gets ahead of Stanislav Bunadi, who comes into the pits. Just trying to find some sort of pace where he can catch to the back of the leader, Andreas Kleinwachter. See what he's able to do. I'm sure it'll be enough. As Gasolina comes into the pits, and Mahmoud Albash tries to get past the back markers as soon as he can. One of them being Josh Bunkwater, who's ended up in P19. But he does have a long way ahead of him, about 3 hours, in order to catch up and get ahead of the rest. As actually Josh Bunkwater is in a battle with Kamil Novak, and they had a collision. Ah, Kamil Novak and Josh Bunkwater coming together in the background, as he saw. Not sure who was at fault for that, but it looks like it was more or less a racing incident, the two of them coming a bit together. I think Kamil Novak is not too happy with him, constantly flashing him right back there. Losing 2 more places. Not too consistent here, as Ludovic is getting close to the back of Max van den Herrik. Max van den Herrik already got overtaken by Gasolina twice. Now will be overtaken again when he gets closer to him, as Ludovic just tries to take the wider lines and overtake Max van den Herrik on the exit, but I don't think that's going to happen. He might try and overtake him on the straight because the Porsche, well, inherently it is pretty slow on the straight, so not much of a battle there. Ludovic on the inside. Hold on, he didn't overtake him yet. Max van den Herrik still battling alongside Ludovic Favietz and Gasolina over there in the background as well, trying to pick up the scraps of if there is a collision between these two. Ludovic now round the outside of Kops. Will he be able to make this one stick? And yes, he does indeed. Max van den Herrik getting overtaken by Ludovic Favietz. Now he's got Gasolina for company. Down the inside goes Gasolina. Now they're side by side with Ludovic Favietz into the next corner. We know that Gasolina is a pretty much of a late breaker, but Ludovic, seemingly knowing that Gasolina is a late breaker, also tried to outbrake him, but it was not enough. As contact between the two of them, just a bit of a bump from Ludovic to Gasolina, and now that's brought Max van den Herrik back into the fight. Mahmoud Al-Bash. I think that is Mahmoud Al-Bash just trying to get by past Gasolina, who's chasing the back of Ludovic Faviet. And actually Gasolina come into the pits for the second time this race. Ooh, and did he get a penalty there? Not sure, we'll have to see. Samuel Shar sitting at a 209.6. That is a very quick lap time. And Josh Buckle, sadly his teammate, Manfred Lloyd, having to retire from the race, or at least their Eastern teammate. Race. Lots of bad luck. Going Andre's way. Hopefully Josh Buckle can have a bit of a revenge arc. Overtake Max van den Herrik in a bit more. John Marquardt around the outside. Ooh, and that Porsche of Max van den Herrik. Oh, parked it way too well on the apex. And now Josh Buckwater has found himself again off the track. Definitely not a place where you want to be too often. And Camille Novak overtaking him now as well. Josh Buckwater back down in 18th place as Ludovic Faviet and Subham Chowdhury battling it out on the track. Side by side they go. And Ludovic is going to be ahead of him before they come into Copse. Very simple overtake for him. As again, the fastest lap goes to Samuel Shar, another 209.5. Where is Samuel Shar? And actually Samir Kaul beats that with a 208.3. That is a whole second quicker than Samuel Shar. And Mahmoud Al-Bash getting closer to the back of Andreas Kleinwachter. Still, Mahmoud Al-Bash trying to extract the last couple of tenths from his car and on this track. Al-Bash now getting ahead of Andreas Kleinwachter as he comes into the pits, probably for their first stint already completed, as Samil Kaul gets that position. And a lot of people actually coming into the pits now for their first change of tyres. Maybe drivers, maybe we'll see a nice change of drivers for Samuel Schär and Andreas Kleinwachter. A little bit of an intermission. Right, and I am back. And it looks like it has. Well, I've been watching the race a bit from downstairs, and yes, the rain has begun. And it's only gonna get less wetter in a couple of minutes, so again, drivers will be able to get back on the road normally. Some chattery coming into the pits as well. A lot of people having a lot of pits. You can have a look at Stephen Wildhauser. That is obviously his teammate was fighting for the lead, and it looks like we actually don't have. Yes, there it is. That's Mahmoud Al-Bash, teammate, who's in my Corolla. Now they're down in third place, so that is very unlucky for them. Have a look at the little battle for fourth place. These guys have been battling in the background for quite a while now. Finally taking back their well-deserved P2. Usama Corolla just able to be much more consistent and finding the grip where Philip Drazik wasn't able to. Maybe we can have a look at what people have been writing in the chat, just in case. Nothing, it's just my warning because people were calling each other idiots. And obviously that is not tolerated on here at all. Usama Corolla coming into the pits, finishing off his stint right now. Maybe we'll see him go on and change to Mahmoud Al-Bash, but only time will tell. Ahmed. Carolia continues to reel in Ludovic Fayetz, who's had a collision with Casio Gumares. Oh, Mahmoud Karolia able to overtake Ludovic Fayetz, as Ludovic Fayetz having a yellow flag moment and off the track, losing out a bunch of positions. Simon Vestera, another person that is in a bit of a battle with Peter Piskey. Maybe around the outside they are teammates, Peter Piskey and Simon Vestera, but we'll see if team orders come into play at all. Oliver Thompson comes into the pits. That is obviously Luke Mason's teammate. Gumares is also coming into the pits, as most people's pit stints have now ended. It looks like Ludovic Fayetz retiring from this race for whatever reason it is, but Simon Vestera is still getting very close to the back of Peter Piskey. And he might be going down the inside. Oh my god! Peter having to avoid the back marker, swerving right in front of Simon, and that was nearly a very close call between the two Western racing cars. Vestera now down the inside of Peter Piskey. Through these corners they go, and onto one of the more final straights before the three final corners. And it looks like Simon is actually losing a lot of time to Peter on the straights. Not able to get anywhere close to him. Simon guessing very sideways there. As Jarno Deckers gets very close to the back of Felix Palin. Look at them, they're fighting pretty close behind each other. I think this is Max van der Herrig's teammate as well. He's going pretty quick so far. Maybe he can try and make a move here on Felix Palin. No, he's way too far back. Simon Vestera getting closer to the back of Peter. He's a whole 10th away, but these two are also going to be a 10th away from each other, as now Jarno gets a much better exit out of that corner. Now alongside Felix Palin coming into the final couple of corners. And I think that is job done for Jarno Deckers, as long as he keeps it on track and keeps it going. That is definitely a very nice overtake by Jarno. Back to Simon Vestera behind him. So some Chattery going off track and facing the wrong way. Simon Vestera though on the other side. Still chasing down Peter Heisky. Mohamed Irfan still struggling for grip. Continue the fight for 15th place. Actually, where is our academy team? Our academy team, Anthony Camacho in 23rd right now, only 9 seconds away from Dominic Ambros. But these two are going to go side by side into Maggots and Beckett's, and oh, Simon Vestera able to get the grip on that Mercedes and go ahead of Peter Piskey. However sketchy that might have been, Peter is still trying to come right back at him. He's not going to be letting that one go too quick, or maybe it was team orders, we will never know. As Bjorn Klassen collides with what looks to be Martian Koderman, but these two have decided to swap places. Martian Koderman ahead of Ricky Polimeni. Usama Carolia going very slowly. And a lot of people actually having white flags shown, but I'm not sure, they're not going too slow at all. Unless you are Judah Havi, who is off track right now. Definitely not the place to be. Anthony Camacho continues to close the gap to Ayana Aria, who is pretty close to the back of Dominic Ambros, but Dominic Ambros 70 seconds away from Daniel Nunes. Look at that in the background. Anthony Camacho getting all out of shape as he comes through those corners. And Dominic Ambros going way off the track. That's going to give Ayana Aria the position, and Anthony Camacho another battle to have. As Peter Piskey now comes into the pits. Stint. Oh! Dominic Ambros. I'm not sure if he was trying to come into the pits, but he had a very, very big moment near the pit lane, and now that's given Anthony Camacho that position. Now he can head on and try and chase Ayana Aria in front of him, who's getting held up by Josh Buckwater, or possibly getting lapped by Josh Buckwater. I'm not sure which one it is. Let's see, is it going to get much drier? No, it's not. In 30 minutes, it's going to go only get wetter. Well, this is definitely not the race we thought we were going to have in our hands. I definitely thought it was going to be way more drier than wetter, but mixed conditions it is, ladies and gentlemen. Mixed conditions as David Bowler now pounces on Ricky Polmeni. Wow, look at that move. Went from being on the outside to the inside to the outside and back onto the inside to make the move stick on Ricky Polmeni. That is a well-deserved 7th place for the McLaren. As Ryan Curtis now is facing the wrong way as well, giving Luke Mason position and bringing Mohamed Karolyi way closer into this battle. Emil Carl now around the outside of Ricky Polmeni. Ricky Polmeni's not had a great turn of events, but now he's getting overtaken by Semi Carl. Very easy overtake for him. Is it still gonna rain? Yes it is, but it's getting much more sunnier, so again, more of a change in terms of weather. There will be a nice dry line forming, but still will be wet in a couple of minutes, or in 30 minutes to be exact. As Daniel Nunes now gets close to the back of Felix Palin for 19th place. Look down the inside, but not enough space there. Decker's still getting very close to the back of Subban Chowdhury. Subban Chowdhury moving out of his way, or maybe just going a bit too slow, and that gave Jarno Deckers the position he was fighting for. Daniel Nunes now might try and send it down the inside, and yes he does. Felix Palin giving way, it looks like, or maybe going a bit too wide through that corner. Pretty much giving away the position to Felix Palin, giving away the position to Daniel Nunes. As Rock Cops continues his chase to Osama Karolyi, but I don't think he's going to be able to catch him quite as quick as he thinks. Chowdhury. Oh, hello. Looks like Dominic Ambros was facing the wrong way, shall we say. Facing very much so. As Subban Chowdhury was just trying to close the gap between him and Jarno Deckers after that overtake. Abe Santon. I'm saying that Silverstone is doomed for him. Well, yes. There's even a couple of reports about him, which is weird. It's a live scene. I've seen a couple of reports about Abe Santon and also them being down in them being down in 25th out of 27, but still very, very far away from the lead or even the nearest person. They're 30 seconds away from Matteo Nagel, who is in 24th. Who also happens to be a whole lap behind Dominic Ambros, who is a lap behind Aena Area. So yeah, not great. A 4-minute pit stop and then getting stuck on a curb. How do you get stuck on a curb? I have doomed you. Oh, well, that's just not nice. A high curb? Well, still, how do you get stuck on a high curb? Surely rear wheels, no grip. That sounds awful. Sounds like our team is not going to be finishing anywhere at the top. Second hairpin in that hairpin section. I should know what you mean. It's the one after the quick right-hander and then the left-hander, and then you go down towards kind of a hairpin with a high curb which goes to the right, and then there's a hairpin that goes to the left, and then you just go off onto the straight. For God's sake, I started the race with dry tires. Well, that's not really use. That's not good, is what I'm trying to say. That's not good. Let's see what we can do. Nunes is doing a very good job. Number 993. 300. I'm sorry, I cannot speak. Yes, Daniel Nunes indeed. He's been fighting off Felix Palin and just catching up to the back of Subham Chowdhury, though he is going a bit slower than him so far. Maybe I should just never start an endurance race again. It seems to not work out, says Abe. Wow. I hope you mean that you're not going to start it as in the start of the race, and not that you're not going to do another endurance race, because that would be very, very not cool. I mean a start driver, alright, yeah. That is fair enough. That is very, very, very much fair. Luke Mason, close to the back of Ricky Polemani. He might be just going for the move here, down the inside into the left to right corner, and easy overtake for Luke Mason. Absolutely no competition and no challenge for him there. Background, Southern Cherries just overtaken Jarno Dekkers for 17th place, which is a very good move from him, but Jarno Dekkers is not going to be giving up on that so soon. 4/10 the gap between him and Southern Cherries, the ex-VGTR season driver, and behind him he's got a pretty quick Aston Martin V12. That wants them to get a move on. Down the inside goes that V12, compromising Jarno Dekker's advantage, or his catch, to Sabunchari, but now Sabunchari also under pressure from the V12, and Jarno Dekkers absolutely no chill, sending it on Sabunchari. Now that move was never on, and yeah, that definitely has ruined Sabunchari's stint so far. That was quite horrible, wasn't it? That's it. Begins to rain again. Look at that. And it's only going to get much, much wetter as we can have a look at the inside of Sabunchari's car. Yeah. It is definitely starting to rain. Yet again, the last 1 3/4 of this race, Simon Masteri comes into the pits, and got Ryan Curtis filling the gap between him and Jasper Daniels. Entertaining race to watch. 95, well, let's see, car 95. I don't see a car 95 with it. Oh, 456, okay. It's usually car 95, but now it's patient. And my friend is in car 341, rooting for her. Well, let's use in car 341. We've got Iana area. There we go. Currently running in 20 seconds. Getting closer to Anthony Camacho, but they don't get too close because our team needs to start picking up the pace. Ryan Reed into the pit for the 6th time, it looks like. Very weirdly, 6th pit in a 4-hour race. And then actually in 2 hours and 20 minutes. So that is a lot of pit stops, I do have to say. Hamid Irfan getting closer to the back of Matteo Nagel. Ryan Reed, there was a yellow flag for a second there, but nothing actually happening. And Vienna area had a bit of a yellow flag moment, going slower this lap, but doesn't look like it was critical at all. Sliding through Cop's corner, able to catch it just about as the rain starts to set in and the water starts to build up. track conditions are changing all the time. It is hard to get fast. Indeed, yes, the tracks, well, changing, yeah, a lot. As we saw just a couple of minutes ago, was starting to get drier, and now it is going to be wetter for about 10 or 20 minutes until it stops raining, and it begins the cycle again of drying up, and then hopefully staying dry for as long as the race lasts. Yeah, hopefully indeed. Hey, thank you, Benku. Just joining. We are racing on the wonderful track of Silverstone. 1 hour and 10 minutes to go of this race. A whole 10 people have retired so far. I didn't join this because I'm extremely bad at Silverstone. Well, it wouldn't have really mattered, to be fair, because this race has just been a complete and utter chaos. Chaos filled. As you can see, there's going to be rain in 30 minutes. It's been like this the whole race so far. It's been raining for a couple of minutes, then it goes back to dry, and then it goes back to wet. So, as you can see right now, we're in the dry part of the race, still, well, relatively wet out there on the track, but definitely getting much quicker as people are starting to set much better lap times. Yeah, well, this is definitely very classic UK weather. I'm definitely agree with you. You don't know what's going to happen because we thought that it was just going to be mixed conditions as Daniel Nunes decides to check out the grass. Yeah, you just could not predict what was going to be happening with the weather today in the race. We've got 1 more hour of the race to go, and I still have no clue how long the rain period will be, or if it will even end, as it will be pretty harshly raining towards the end. In 30 minutes there'll be a lot of rain. Hopefully it doesn't become flooded, because otherwise there will probably be, I'll ruin a couple of people's races, that's for sure. But absolutely, it's been wonderful to spectate so far. I hope it's been good for people to be racing at right now, as our 2 VGTR teams currently not doing so well. Mohamed Irfan and Britt Batiste 22nd and 21st. It's not last, but it's definitely nowhere near the top spots. Gambit. Wow. Indeed, I think Nunes was just being careful. He was trying to calculate his... maybe he was saving fuel like that, or tires. Cooling them down. That's weird seeing Irfan that way, that far down. Well, yes. Sadly, he's got Abe as his teammate, and Abe at the start of a race is not great. Abe overall is a very quick driver, but at the start of a race, oof, that man can be deadly, and he was. Still a wet track, and still in 30 minutes there will be a heavy amount of rain. Oh, and by the way, while I've got everyone's attention, just wanted to mention that we do have a merchandise store now open. Just wanted to share that. I'll put that into chat if anybody wants to check it out. I just got some very nice VGTR merchandise for anybody who enjoys watching the races or enjoys participating in them. But that will not take too much time, as we have a pretty calm race on our hands. Not a lot of things are happening. The average gap between the drivers is about 15 to 20 seconds. Andreas Kleinwachter being in second, and Charlie Kent, the V12 driver, already in first. And in third place being Samil Kal. Declan Bowler in fourth, and then behind him Mista Miladinovic. He's 13 seconds behind Declan Bowler. And then we've got Felipe Cancino and Uzama Carolaya, who has been leading the race for a long time, and now, well, after a lot of pit stops, they are down in 7th. Then we've got Edo Kops. Behind him we've got Luke Mason in 9th, now to complete the top 10. Jasper Daniel Seibert. Behind him, Ricky Polomeni, Zach Sumerol, Bashir Karolaya. Wait, are they brothers or sisters or siblings at all? Bashir Karolaya and Usama Karolaya. Huh. Interesting. Well, 7th and 13th. Then we got Josh Buckwater for the ORC team. Behind him, Daniel Nunes, number 333. And then Stanislav Hunadi, another Wesset Racing car. Then Subham Chowdhury, Max Vanden Herrik, and Felix Palant, another ORC driver. Then Ryan Reed, who is got a very damaged Mercedes, also driving for Wesset Racing. Then we've got Britt Batiste, a VGTR eSport driver, our newest addition to the VGTR Academy. Then we've got Mohamed Irfan, another VGTR driver on the main team, the fastest team of the split division. Whenever we switch to an interior shot, we can barely hear you. Yeah, I tried to turn myself down so then when we're on the outside, your ears don't get blown off. But yeah, when we're on the inside, you can barely hear it. It looks like myself. It looks like. Then we got Afonso Soto, another Wesser Racing driver. And we got Camille Novak, and currently in last place, Mateo Nego, who is about 26 seconds behind the closest car. Hello, Moon. Hello. Just coming into the last hour now. The hour that's gonna count. The rain is not gonna be happening anymore. You see, again, the weather forecast changing. And it's only gonna be dry now. So hopefully it stays like that. It is starting to turn from wet to damp soon. Biscuit Motorworks just trying to lap themselves from the Wesset Racing Mercedes. And they do so pretty well. Declan Bowler McLaren. Mason now coming into the pits for what seems to be the last time in this race, as he's going to be setting out, maybe even switching to his teammate Oliver Thompson to set out and now finish this race. Maybe on the dries, maybe on the wet, who knows, but it looks like it's actually going to be sunnier. Look at that. Beautiful track conditions. The track is 25 degrees, ambient 20 degrees. Looks like we might just get a sunny and nice ending. I just will not jinx myself there. Into the pits also, hopefully for the final time this race. Oh, it looks like it's going to be cloudier, which is a sign of rain. It's not good. Not good at all for these drivers. Obviously it's great for us as we get more and more content out of it, but I don't think the drivers will be able to handle any more rain than there already has been. It's still gonna be raining? No, it's not. Okay. These drivers will just have to pray that in the next 50 minutes, the weather forecast does not change, which you can't rely on at all. This weather forecast has been anything but reliable. Well, I'm having a good time. It is raining. Yeah, I didn't think this was gonna happen. As someone in the Discord pointed out to me, it is raining. Which I don't think anybody thought was gonna happen. Definitely already predicted that the weather forecast was not going to be reliable at all. Who's first? Well, currently our leader, our wonderful leader, is Charlie Kent, who's also teammates with Peter's VM. And it is raining hard, and it's only going to be raining harder until the end of the race, which is, well, not what a lot of people wanted to see, but definitely what I would like to experience on the stream. Maybe we can actually talk to one of the drivers. Let's see. Mohammed Irfan is currently driving. So is Britt Batiste. They're coming into the pits, so we'll wait until they come out of the pits and see what their opinion is on this rain. I definitely know I wouldn't be too happy if I saw rain over and over and over again. In the span of about 4 hours, there is Mohammed Irfan doing his best to try and recover whatever is left of this race. Currently in 20th out of 25. Definitely would have loved to be higher up the field than that, but I don't think there's any way that Mohammed Irfan will be able to gain 90 seconds in 40 minutes. Which is a big shame, because it was definitely a great opportunity to be had here, especially with the rain and the carnage that was happening, but sometimes it's just not meant to be. But what can I say so far? We've had the start was with 34 people. Now we are left at 25, so not everybody surviving the 4 hours of rain and dry and rain and dry. But the ones that have so far survived 3 hours and 20 minutes have done a great job at it, as now Josh Buckles is getting lapped by a thing that is Felipe Cancino. I know it is Philip Drazik, sorry, my apologies. Edo Cops gains another position because Rock Cops comes into the pits. Now I feel like these guys are brothers as well. I feel like there's so many siblings today. It's getting a bit crazy. Oliver Thompson in the pits again. Probably pitting for those wet tires, because they pitted not too long ago in order to switch drivers from Luke Mason to Oliver Thompson. Now having to switch to dry tires because they probably thought there was not going to be any rain, and look at that, in 30 minutes it's going to be flooded yet again. So we've gone pretty much full cycle here. So we went from absolutely flooded to dry to just a bit of wet to dry again to wet to dry. Now it's raining. It's going to be dry again, and then it's going to be flooded to end the race off, which is what we like to see. Absolutely. And Britt Batiste actually already out of the pits, so maybe we can have a little chat with the drivers. I have no clue. How are you doing?
Dealing with your rain problems, man.
Yeah. You enjoying the rain?
No, the fact that it keeps changing is horrible.
Yeah, it was full sun, and then it went to full rain within like a 30-second span.
Yeah, I noticed. And do you know that in 30 minutes it'll be flooded? Ah, this is so wonderful. So
no,
wonderful.
This is the worst. I fucking hate this shit.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. How's Abe?
Well, they're great.
What do you mean?
They overtook us finally. You know.
They did, yeah, finally. took just 3 hours to overtake.
They're loving life.
And Muhammad Irfan's doing pretty well.
And they used us to find out whether or not it was a good idea to go to the dries until next thing you know, it's gonna be wet. And then my tires were cold as shit. And
It was full sun. It was full sun.
I saw. It was full sun. I left for a minute, and all I see is your message saying it's raining. And then I go on the server, and it's raining. And now it's going to be flooded in 30 minutes. A good way to end the race. A full cycle.
This is so stupid. God damn it already.
what is up with you and rain, man?
Welcome to the UK. Welcome to the UK.
Yes. It did rain a lot when I was there last time.
Exactly. And it's very
I'm not last. That's all that matters.
unpredictable. Very unpredictable. Well, yeah, Camille Novak, he is a whole lap behind you, so... Yeah, I
Wait, there's still someone behind them?
yeah.
Yes, there is somebody.
I thought they were
behind
dead
me.
last now.
No, we're not dead last. We have...
This would have been so much fine. This would have been fine if it only like rained like at the beginning and then I went to dries. Maybe it was a little more predictable. But nah, we got to be difficult around here.
We might still get P19. We're 10 seconds behind.
Wait, you're 10 seconds behind now? What happened to 90 seconds? It was like 90
It says
seconds.
10 seconds.
Oh, for me it says 80. And I think mine is
ACC.
more correct because you guys are still a lap behind Max van der Herrick. And he's already started his lap. You guys are just finishing. So yeah, 80 seconds about to go. Which is fine. I mean, 20th is about the best we could have done.
That's facts.
Bro, I had so much bad luck in the fucking first stint. Oh man.
We all did. Both of us did.
Poor Abe. And Brett.
I swear, it's Silverstone.
Nah, you're fine. Even though I am a bit disappointed in you, Abe, because you did bring... What is it? There was a report against you, I think, so...
What did you get a report for?
He crashed someone when he was 3 laps behind. Yeah, I thought it was pretty ridiculous too.
He was trying to unlap himself. I saw it.
I was trying to unlap that guy for like 4 corners already, and he just didn't give any room anywhere.
Well, that's
Yeah.
because you were a lap behind. But yes, very weird. Maybe if you were in the briefing, you would have known what I said about unlapping, because someone asked that question. That's fine.
I mean, that he got stuck on the curb wasn't my fault. He spun himself after I can.
But you just crashed into him.
I did.
You did.
Oh! Trying to get as high a position as I can within 36 minutes. Not gonna happen.
Oxford Rise.
I think that's a good idea.
Surprise, yeah.
Let's try in 10 minutes.
Yeah. That's the
Oxford
way to
Rise.
go.
Yes, let me
Yeah,
go back to
maybe
drives,
way
which
to
has
go.
done me such good luck.
If any other team is watching the stream, we are planning to go on tries, and we think that's the best strategy. We're running the supercomputer right now, and it says that we should be going on to tries in what is it? 10 minutes? You said, yeah, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's a good one. I like it. If only this race was a dry race, we could have been really high up there.
Anyway, I'm gonna leave you alone. I hope you have fun with the flooded track. I'll definitely be having fun watching it. And don't spin. That's all I can say.
Thanks, jerk.
You're the one who made it.
See you later.
You're a menace to society.
Well, as you can see, they're pretty happy with being on the flooded track. They definitely want more rain. I'm delighted to be running the flooded track in 30 minutes. Well, let us have a look. Is it already starting to get more rainy now? No, it's not. Still the same amount of rain, but the track is getting extremely covered with water. One could say it's flooded, but not yet. That will come right at the end. We've got Max Schwinger right now. He's in 11th place. Trying to catch the back of Oliver Thompson, who's been going pretty fast so far. He's going a whole second quicker than Max Schwinger a lap, but Max Schwinger is starting to pick up the pace now. So we might see more of their fight soon. Andreas Kleinwachter continues to lead as Charlie Ken had to give up the lead after they went into the pits. Now they're 26 seconds behind. It's a long way down. Very long way down, especially with only 30 minutes to go. There's not much Charlie Kent can do in order to catch up to Andreas Kleinwachter, but if Andreas does make a mistake of some sort, or the flood gets to him, then we might see a much better battle on our hands. Now, is it still raining? That's the question. It doesn't actually look like it's raining anymore, as you can see. It's the Wessex cars not using the wipers anymore. And that's actually not. It is a Wessex racing car, but it's not Honda. It is the Porsche of Mahmoud Al-Bash. Looks like we finally reached the quote-unquote dry period of the race, but the flood is still getting closer. The drivers just get a little bit of breath of dry air until they have to plunge into the awful conditions yet again. Mahmoud Al-Bash having to turn on his wipers as he's now following Josh Buckwater. His is experiencing their what's it called? Spray? Yeah, it's called spray. Experiencing the spray. And Mahmoud Al-Bash having to lap one of the Academy team cars, which is Brit Batiste right now, along with his teammate being Anthony Camacho. Just under 30 minutes to go now until we can finally breathe easy. Or maybe not. Who knows? All I can say is that I would really need a weather forecast tool, because this is getting very annoying having to press escape and then back and escape and then back. I guess that's what you have to do. Struggling for grip out there right now. Still staying in 10th, but Max Schwinger getting perilously close to the back of him, and actually this might become a little bit of a battle for 10th place. Same as it is a battle for 18th right now. Felix Palin and Max van den Herrik. Felix Palin will have to make a decision here if he wants to make the move sooner than later, because it will be rainier and it will be harder to overtake. That Porsche is pretty good in the rain on Silverstone for some reason. It's going ahead of the McLaren, but the McLaren just able to pick up that straight line speed. Alongside he goes now, and well, we only wait to see if he overtakes him. Round the outside goes Felix Palin. Can he do it the long way round? No, I don't think he can. Just ran out of room. Look here to get the better exit out of these two corners, left and right. And oh, he has to brake in order to avoid Max here. It's just not enough grip in order to secure the position in front of Max. And as the rain will begin in 10 minutes, it won't actually be flooded anymore, so that will be a breath of relief for a couple of our drivers. Felix Palin just getting really close to the back of Max. Looks to the inside, probably trying to spot the dry line, but not finding anything there. Still a lot of spray from the back of Max's car, even though it is getting sunnier. Felix Palin trying to go into Maggots and Beckett's exit here. No, he gets a way worse exit than Max. And Max just able to pull away from Felix Palin. To be easy from that. Now Max Schwinger on the other hand, he's getting very close to the back of Oliver Thompson. We can have a look at if the rain is gonna go. Oh, Max Schwinger, that was absolutely uncalled for. It didn't even look like he tried to slow down. It did not even look like he tried to slow down. Wow, that was not a nice way to overtake someone, that's for sure. But Felix Palin, though, got back quite quickly to see if he can try again to overtake Max Vanden Heren. Getting closer now, and he doesn't have to brake this time out. He does not lose the momentum. Max just hanging in the middle, and whoa, the defense is questionable, but still legal. Right, now this is the place where Oliver Thompson got punted by Max Schwinger, and it's not going to happen here between these two. These two are much more gentlemanly to each other. Felix Palin switching to the high gear. You can hear the revs being much more lower frequency, you can say, the lower frequency in the revs. Chase down Max Vanden Heren. He's closer here now. Can he go for an overtake into Copse? He looks for the inside. He thinks better of it and slows down before Max Vanden Heren in order to get a better exit out of this corner. Bounces all over that curve. Ooh. Oh, having to let go a faster driver. Ooh, that was definitely a good decision there, but it might have slowed him down way more than he thought. Now Max Vanden Heren will be able to let him go on the straight here, or maybe even here. Yes, he will. Oh, and that has cost Felix Palin so much time. Felix Palin losing about a second to Max in that one lapping. Very unlucky stuff, Felix Palin. But what's more unlucky is that in 10 minutes it will be flooded. Hip hooray for everybody that's watching the race and is excited about more rain. I definitely think the drivers are fed up with it. I'm definitely not. Catch up yet again to Max Vanden Heren. Even though he lost all that time, letting a faster car through, this is not going to stop him from getting ahead of Max. And hold on, round the outside of Copse, can he do it? The outside of Copse, oh, having to dodge Max Vanden Heren, and now he's got another faster driver behind him that he's going to let go yet again. Max Vanden Heren doing the same thing, slowing down. Not slowing down enough to let the faster driver through. This will definitely cause a bit of a kerfuffle. It's only now Max Vanden Heren lets through the faster driver, and Let's Felix Palin catch up and hold on, maybe try and even go for the inside of the corner here. If he overshot it, that is. The race still yet to be wet. Wetter than it is right now. Palin now 0.3 seconds away from Max van den Herrik, and look at that, I think the rain has finally started yet again. Oh yes, and it is only going to get much wetter. Much more rain. These two drivers will have to get a move on. Max van den Herrik wants to keep this position from Felix Palin, and it's actually, I think it's going to be thundering as the lighting changes. And now Felix Palin around the outside. Can he do this overtake? No, he can't. He goes off the track. Very unlucky stuff for him. I'm not sure why, but wait. Is loving to freeze on such crucial moments, but at least I did not miss anything too vital. At least we're back, we're live. Still the same battle for this position. Unlucky that again it went down, which is not good. Not good at all. Like actually YouTube side it didn't go down at all. Which is great. Right. That is really weird. It didn't go down on YouTube at all. Just had a bit of a buffer, I guess. Right. Felix Palin still far behind Max van den Herrik. Close enough. Having to let go likes of Jamie Shaw. And yes, the track is getting very, very wet. The last 20 minutes to go. Oh, and it actually looks like I've got disconnected. Well, that's great news. Let's reboot ACC TV. Right. And it's back. 14 minutes left. Actually, I was very much off the track. Very much off in terms of time. Charlie Kent back up into P1. Which is very interesting because I did say that unless something happened, we would not see Charlie Kent back up at the front. It seems like something did indeed happen. It is Stefan Waldhauser, which is the teammate of Andreas. Let me have a little look. Of Kleinwachter, and they were leading the race just a couple of minutes ago. Now they're a whole 12 seconds down, which is not great. Definitely not what they wanted. Gets very close to Mahmoud Albash and Philip Drazik getting overtaken by Ido Kops for the final podium position. Getting closer to Mahmoud Albash, Philip Drazik. Oh no, these are awful conditions. Look at that. It's not. I think the game is lying to me. It's not just wet. Look at the track. This is beyond wet. This is like a massive swamp, or maybe a lake, but definitely not just wet because you can't see anything. As soon as you can't see anything when you're not following another car, when it's definitely all wet in front of him, Kops just making a bit of a mistake, but lucky for him, so Philip Drazik, so not losing out a lot of time. Rob Kops, for some reason the Ferrari being very, very quick on this track, able to just be very quick and catching up to Mahmoud Albash now. Stefan Waldhauser, white flags for them. Maybe that's some sort of incident. Seconds behind Charlie Kent, so it looks like Charlie Kent's win is now in the bag, which is what I said about Stefan Waldhauser's win, which I thought was in the bag as well, but you know what, I was wrong. Now Philip Drazik getting close to Ido Kops, both of them making a lot of mistakes, and I don't think this camera is showing too much, but we can have a look at the splitter camera, which is also getting absolutely flooded with water as it now is finally turned flooded on the track. And that's definitely not what you want to see when you're driving on Silverstone. In the final 10 minutes of a 4-hour race, Felipe Cancino, oh my god, I said the name is Cancino, off the track, but recovering quite well. He's got a pretty long gap to Mahmoud Albash behind him, so not going to be losing out that position at all. We can have a look behind and see how our team is doing. Britt Batiste currently in 24th, second, the penultimate position, second to last right now, but he does have Bastian Cruz, who has made a mistake. And slowly but surely crawling, as Iana Aria also making a mistake. Bastian Cruz just crawling through the track, and we might actually see, there we go, Britt Batiste closing the gap to Bastian Cruz, as they are just not able to get any sort of grip. Wow. Driving very, very slow. Maybe we can have a look at the rear cameras. Oh no, you can see the rear wing is absolutely broken. And there goes Britt Batiste, 23rd now for him. Yeah, that rear wing does not look like it's hanging straight, and I think, oh yes, that front windshield is not looking great either, as they just park up at the edge of the track and do the sensible thing of retiring the car. It is very, very sad that in the last 10 minutes they need to retire their car, and well, I don't think they'll be exiting the game, but it's definitely not the end that they hoped for. And the track just continuing to be super, super flooded. Have a look from the helmet cam, it's actually not too bad. Mohammed Irfan also driving really slowly, but so is everyone else. Mohammed Irfan just struggles for any sort of grip, but I don't think there is any. Dominic Ambros also coming into the pits. Very slowly coming into the pits. Wanting to speed over the line. Still very flooded, and I wanted to just see. Oh, look at all of these drive-throughs. Ambros, Piskey, who's that? M. Schwinger and Ricky Polimeni all having a drive-through penalty for what I presume is going to be track warnings. Which is pretty unfair in the wet. You can't really do anything about track warnings in the wet, but it is what it is. And Stefan Waldhauser coming into the wall, I think that was, or maybe just spinning out. Jamie Shaw also taking a bit of an off-road trajectory. Subham Chowdhury, you can barely see these drivers in the off camera as he completely misses that corner, but also does have a very big gap to Peter Piskey behind him, so he won't be missing out on any positions. Jamie Shaw, oof, going and heading off the track. Chowdhury yet again spinning, and so is Josh Buckwater. Absolutely, wow, getting sent all over the track over there. Dominic Ambros also getting sent all over the track, as Jamie Shaw was, and Rock Cops is quickly turning into a race of survival than anything. Mahmoud Al-Bash also in the off-trap. Rock Cops might hope to capitalize on this if Mahmoud Al-Bash does not get going soon. But he does, and Rock Cops is a bit too far back. Max Vanten Herrick also heading off the track, and I think there was actually a collision between him and Dominic Ambros. Very unlucky stuff for them. Now, will Britt Batiste get the position from Iena area? Now, he did just about catch up to the back of them. Iena area, well, Britt Batiste will be hoping that they make some sort of mistake. They've got 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go in order to survive this treacherous conditions. Voice crack there. You can see on the rear how much dust. I'm not even sure what that is because I only see that when it's snowing, and it looks like it's on nearly every single car on the back. There's just a ton of this grey stuff that is building up. Charlie Kent just able to keep it very stable on the track. But yeah, Iena area having this grey stuff on the back of their car looking like dust. I'm sure. And to be fair, oh, Britt Batiste, yellow flags for them. Oh. And that is definitely the last thing we wanted to see. But nevertheless, they've done pretty well to keep it on track so far, especially with completely flooded conditions. 2 minutes to go off the race. Most people will just be hoping to finish it. So I don't think Britt Batiste is too unhappy that he kept on going. Though I definitely will be having a word why he didn't catch 50 seconds from the back of Iena area in the last 2 minutes of the race. Max Vanden Herrik. Now he's trying to catch the back of Peter Piskey, which is the pink car, the pink Lexus you see just at the bottom of the screen, fading away. And I don't think Max Vanden Herrik is going to have any way to catch up to him. There we go, Max Vanden Herrik. 0.8 seconds between him and Peter Piskey as he had to let go the likes of that red Ferrari. And oh, who's that going wide? I think that's Peter Piskey. Max Vanden Herrik. Oh, nearly getting swiped by Peter Piskey. Peter Piskey just going straight off the track, trying to catch traction. Peter Piskey probably will be very unhappy with himself as Charlie Kent comes across the line and wins this race alongside Jormas Peters Wiem being his teammate. Absolutely spectacular show of consistency. And all I can say is that I've never seen an Aston Martin V12 win any race, and that's definitely a first for me, as Stefan Valhauser also will come across the line soon to claim his runner-up spot. him and Andreas will definitely be happy with a runner-up spot, even though they did have a chance of winning this race. Did not go their way, but still on the podium, and Philip Drazik will be joining them on the podium as well, as everybody starts to do donuts, which is always good to see. Well, that's pretty much it for the race. You know what? Before finishing off this stream, maybe we can talk to our wonderful academy team. Actually, no. We won't bug them too much. We've already bugged them this race enough. So yeah, well done to Charlie Kent and Joris Peters Veep for winning the 4 hours of Silverstone, the classical British weather Silverstone, as it looks like. And I hope to see you next race, which is going to be at Mount Panorama, and a 90-minute race, which is going to mark the midpoint of the season. It is still a very harsh battle between Ben Langford and Valentin Rusu and Abe Santama, and also Mika Rakola just being mixed in there for the fun of it. But I hope to see you next race, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and